All right, go ahead and continue where we left off with. So, where are we at? Way up here. Okay, so we just did the wire spaghetti, and now we're doing opcodes. All right, so let me make a little cheat sheet of this, just so this is now in a different order. So 0 is add, 1 is subtract, 2 is an and, 3 is an or, 4 is a not, 5 is an XOR. Okay. The opcode not ignores the second arguments. Okay. Should be able to. So is this pretty much going to be the same as the ALU, just different order now? Oh, there we go. Ah. All right, so it's gonna basically it just has to implement. So I'm thinking that I could, excuse me, come up with a new ALU that it feeds. And then just like plug it in here and connect it up. That's what I'm thinking. One downfall of that is my ad's way the hell down here. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking is finally look at what I had for this. And I basically tweak this. Because this here, this was the decision point on the last one. So based on what it gets, it would do the add, add, subtract. So could I not just literally tweak this and move this stuff around? So for one, to have one go to add. That's pretty much my, and then obviously instead of and, change one to was it XOR? I think that would work. Because except for not would be the wild card, because it ignores the second input. So okay, that's that. Because for add, subtract, and or an XOR, basically it's going to take the two inputs, here, and it's going to perform that function on it. And then the fourth argument here, excuse me, is going to, actually, I guess for second argument, maybe maybe when it's talking about second argument, that it's referring to okay, so let me see here. Let me go back to the previous level real quick. How are they labeled? So it takes two arguments. Okay, so when they say second argument, I'm going to refer or presume that they mean argument 2 being second argument. So this here seems pretty straightforward. And they gave you so much room on this map or on this level, it's ridiculous. Excuse me. So okay, so the knot is essentially inverts it, right? To a certain extent. I mean, it's an inverter of sorts. All right. Okay, I think I get it. We hope. So what I'm going to do, just because that's what I think, is I'm going to take this, copy that bad boy. And again, I could have just copied it here, but we'll call this leg ALU. And paste that bad boy in here like so. All right. So now, first thing I gotta do is wipe out this. All right. All right. Second thing we're gonna do is get rid of these nans. Okay, let's try that again. NAND, there we go. All right, now the simple one here is add the XOR, not XNOR, XOR. So we can just plug these in real quick. That's probably the easiest thing to do on this. All right, so now 0 is going to be add. So we're going to take this is our add. So we're going to take you, and actually let's go ahead and take you out further. All right, so 0 will be add, and then 1 will be subtract. So this is my subtract function. All right. 2 will be and, so that's going to be one of these. And is the top one. All right, so this will be and. All right, let's go ahead and move these. I have room here when I made this, so let's go ahead and move these a little bit closer. We'll scrunch everything over. Oops. And then go ahead and Go ahead, select all of these. Go ahead, move them over. All right, now we're gonna move you like so, and just because, move you over. Get rid of that extra hole thingamabobber. Get rid of that extra hole thingamabobber. Just because. All right, so that'll give me some room. What? Must have shifted those down by mistake. Okay. Now let me go ahead and let's just draw a random wire. All right, let's go ahead and move. Actually, no, so I don't need to move. All right, so this guy here, this is the AND, which goes to 3. Okay, that's easy enough. The OR is already here. This is our OR. Oh, I'm sorry. This is, yeah, it just dawned on me. I have this. And, well, I'm going to use this ACLU anyhow. Because technically, I can do the add already, which I'm doing. And I can do this, but I want to use this because the 8-bit decoder. But I mean, I could theoretically get rid of this because I already have that. So, and actually, so I can clean up this by using this and this. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So I don't need all of this, but I'll at least get these lined up. So, all right, actually, let's go ahead and clean this up. Yeah, it just totally dawned on me that, you know, I forgot that I had made those. All right, so actually, with that, if I still want to do everything in this, and the reason I want to do everything in this is because it'll be a cleaner on the other thing. All right, so let's go ahead and just wipe it out. I mean, I could technically just start over from scratch, but I'm perfectly fine with this. All right, so all right, so and now with that, get rid of that there. We can move this now. That's input number 1. That's argument 1. This is actually argument 2. All right, this is opcode. And this is output. All right. The one thing I kind of want to do here, if I can, is keep it sort of compacted, if I can. Why does it always do that? I swear. All right, so, and let's go ahead and do this. You go away for a minute. I'll just throw you up here just to get you out of the way. You know, go ahead and get rid of this. Yeah, I might as well have just started off from scratch now that I think about it. All right, so go ahead and wipe out these connectors here. All right, so basically we're gonna build this sort of, well, all right, I want add to be at the very bottom. And then I want subtract to be down here with it. Oops. Just for the purpose of, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. I'll use the gray cables for, what you call it. Oops. I use the gray cables for, my opcode lines, but I'll let this thing do its thing. All right, so all right, so add, subtract, and I'll draw the other things here in a minute. The input lines. All right, so then number 3 is and, which we don't have yet. So we'll simply just do something like I'm looking at space here. And then grab a switch. Actually, go ahead and just do that just because. Put the switch right there. And then, and actually, well, you know, I can leave it on this and then just change all the colors later. This will come up to here, plug into that. 4 is the OR, which we have right here. And then we can compress this after the fact. Five is the not, and they're saying the not is going to ignore this dude here, so I can go ahead and just flat out do that. Actually, let me just do this also. And that's the wrong answer. This, oops. This comes out here. This comes out here. This goes here, not quite to there. As this one goes there. And then last one is going to be this. Along with the switch. Not what I meant to do. All right. All right, now we'll do this. All right. All right, so now we just gotta feed it as it were. So this guy here, pretty straightforward. You feed that. Excuse me. And then all right, so we'll have input 1 come out. It's going to feed everything at once. All right, so that's going to be input 1, and then input 2 will come out to about, say right there. And then tie all of input 2 together. Tie all of input 1 together. Input 1 goes into there. Input 2 goes into there. And now we tie all our outputs together. And then where do we want to have our output at? We'll put our output right here. How about that? We're going to slide this over. Ah, damn it. I'm holding on the shift key. All right, and then we'll go ahead and move these back. I don't like this. I don't know. It won't change. I don't like that. I don't know. Call me weird. All right, now go ahead and push these in just a hair. That's good. All right, go ahead and push this in. I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and I just moved this out here, but we're gonna push this in a little bit more. Oh, no, careful. Just a couple clicks. All right, go ahead and push this in now so it's lined up. All right, so there we go. You know what? I don't like this. There's one thing I don't like, so let's go ahead and move this down some. So what is, okay, and then let's put that like there. All right, this way it's just, it's more separated, gives me some wiggle room, as it were. Alrighty. All right, yeah, I'm happy with that. So, because it's basically mirrored here, just to kind of keep it clean. So, all right, so let's test it out. So that's add, because 0 is add, and now subtract. Okay, that's good. And an and for this should give us the number, that number right there. So that's and. Yep, because it's also there. The or should give us both. Okay, there's our or. It's giving us both. Good. The not. All right, so the not is basically going to flip everything. So if I do this, I should get the bottom 3 lit up, right? Yep, good. And then the XOR is basically going to say if the 2 don't match, if you don't have two matching inputs, then you'll get an output. So if you have matching, you're off. I'm sorry. If you have one of each, you're on. If you're matching, you're off. All right. So if I do something like this, and I do something like this, this should be all red. No, I'm sorry, all green. All green. Yeah, all green. And then if I put argument 1 to all green, what I'll get is I'll have it look like this. Wait. No, wait. That's right, it inverted. Okay, yeah. This is correct. Okay. Yeah, because matching turns red. Not matching, so this and this don't match, so it's green. This and this match. Okay, so all right, so I'm happy with this. All right, so we're gonna plug this in. We're gonna plug that in. Where do I want to plug you in at? Because it's going to replace. Well, is then now let me think here. I'm still going to need these to be active. All right, so one thing is this goes bye-bye. Essentially, this here is where it would go. And it would replace that add. It would replace that add. The only thing I would have to do is run a cable because these are the actual input feeders. That's my output feeder. My opcode. Yeah, so it replaces this. Now the thing is I want to make sure I replace it on the proper legs. And what I mean by that is I've got the bottom leg here going to register 2. Top leg of here going to coming from okay, let's try that again. Top of add is argument 1, bottom of add was argument 2. Okay, so I just need where can I put this that's I could have a clean whatchamacallit. Because all of this, all the mechanics or whatever you want to call for this, that's designed to feed the registers, or to feed to or feed from the registers, along with feeding from out or feeding from in or feeding to out. Excuse me, or the counter for that matter. All right, so let's just go ahead and bring I mean, it's not that big of a device. I mean, I could almost literally plug it in right there. So let's go ahead and get rid of that for a moment, because that can literally fit right there. And this guy, oh, no. This guy here can literally go right like so. That can go right like so. As cheesy and ugly as this may look, it could look worse. We're going to take this over to about there. Then we're going to run this all the way up. Come on, keep up. And that. I mean, as much as I would have liked to have had this up there, because of how I did the initial architecture on this, it won't work. Now, I do have room to shrink this a little bit if I wanted to. I can get rid of the gaps, some of these gaps if I wanted to. I'm not going to right now just because they have given me a lot of space, and I'm going to hold on to, I mean, that's still pretty compact for all intents and purposes. All right, so let's see how this works out. Now, as far as my watches are concerned, I'm gonna, just because I can, unless it tells me otherwise, I'm gonna take this watch here, plug it onto that. So 8, just so I can, at least for the initial time being, see what's going on with this thing. Even though it doesn't really do me any good, because until I get into the program mode of this, I can't actually see the watches as far as I know. But I'll just do that anyhow. All right, so first one is going to be a 0, which is add. So this is going to be just like the last time. And we got 16. Okay, let me turn that off. All right, so do I have to start again? Okay. The first one is add. We got 16 there. Good. Second code is going to be subtract. So we're going to subtract 0 from 7, which in my mind would give us a -7. So I probably need to go to this state here then, because that's going to give us a negative number. And we're going to put that into register 1. No, hold on. Let's start again, because I totally forgot how this works again. Now I remember. 7 is input. 7 is input, that's right. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Counter is 6, and then 7 is shared between input and output. Okay. Sorry, I forgot how this. Man, I just did this on the last stream. All right, so we're going to add the input to itself twice because it's there twice. Put it into register 0. Check. Next program, we're going to subtract register 7 from whatever is coming on the input. So that's to be determined, and we're going to put that in register 1. So we took 16, and the input just happened to be an 8. And so we put the results there. Okay, now we're going to and register 0 and register 1. So if you and so I wish I could I don't want to create instructions, but okay. So an 8 oops. So this and this ANDed together will give us nothing. So we should get 0 because we're taking register 0, which is 16, which is that, and we're going to AND it to that. And because they don't share anything in common, I should get 0 in register 3, right? Or register this one right here. And that's what I'm getting. I've got my feed on here, so I can tell that this is where it's going to. And I'm feeding it 0. And I can see that I'm feeding from here. One of mine is being fed from here. One of mine is being fed from here. There's my one output line there. There's my second output line there. Okay. So far, so good. Next instruction is going to be 3, which is an OR. We're going to OR 16 register. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to OR 8 and 0. Really, you're going to OR those two? So I'm going to get 8, and I'm going to put 8 into here. Okay, so far, so good. Okay. Next command is going to be our NOT. So we're going to NOT 2. So the NOT of 2. So the NOT of 8. So if that is 8, we're going to get 247, right? 247 going to register 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 247 going there. Or negative 1. But that's 255. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did wait. Oh, not of register 2. Not 0, 1, 2. Not of that. Okay, so 255. I just looking at the wrong thing. All right, so now we're going to do a 5, which is an XOR of register 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. We're XORing that. XOR is going to basically, I'm sorry, well, there's two registers, 3 and 4, excuse me. So 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So an XOR of 255 and 8. XOR is pretty much going to say if they match, it turns red. Well, there's only going to be one point that matches on this, and that's going to be where 8 is. So this is, I think, is where I'm actually going to get my I'll get 247 on this one. 247 should go to register 5, which is my last register here. All right, I think if each one of those functions works like it just did, then we're golden. So can I wish I could. Oh, what's this? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I don't know if that's always been there. Okay. All right, we're gonna, just because this is as far as you can zoom out, which kind of bugs me, quite honestly. So we're gonna just move you here, highlight everything, move you back over here. So at least when the level starts, so let me line it up some more. Okay, so that's a little bit better. All right, what is this? Can I plug you into anything? No, just okay. Well, you're not used yet. All right, so Anyhow, I'd say this is actually good to go. Let's see what happens. Hey, I made something. All right. Now what are we implementing? Sometimes it's useful to load the value directly from the program instead of from registers. This is called loading an immediate value. In leg architecture, we signal when we want to do this directly in the opcode. We can do that in the following way. When the 8th bit of an opcode is okay, so this is kind of where we add our conditions. Yeah, so this is basically now we're implementing conditions as part of the opcode. So when the 8th bit of an opcode is on, use argument 1 as immediate, and when the 7th bit of an opcode is on, use argument 2 as an immediate value instead of a registered address. Okay. All right, so basically, so okay. Well, okay. So depending on which opcode is being used, okay, let me reread that one more time just to make sure. When the 8th bit of an opcode is on, use argument 1 as an immediate value instead of as a register address. Okay. Okay. So in this so in this one here, just to make sure here. So this here is the 7th bit. So when this is on, as it is here, we're going to use argument 2, this number 1 here, as the value. So we want to pass the number 1 onto register 0. No complications, no math or anything like that. Okay. So okay. I have a feeling though, okay, so what that means is all right, so actually, so there's all right, so I'm gonna have to tweak this, or because I can technically no, this is not designed for that. Okay. Because that's using 3-bit decoder. I was thinking something else here for a second. Okay, so let's go back. All right, so I understand what has to be done. Essentially, what I'm building is what we had before. Oops. That we're not using on this level, which is this. So we're basically, I mean, it's because I think that's No, because that's actually because that was doing the immediate calculation copy condition. So, this here was our opcode. That's essentially what this became before. That was the opcode. All right, so never mind. Just I'm going to ignore what I'm just saying here. All right, I know what needs to be done. I just got to figure out how to implement this. So what I need to do is I need to intercept this for starters. So we're going to need this. And where do I want to do this? You know what? Here, let's move the TV over here, or wherever the hell this thing is. We're gonna do this. Now, if we expand on this, then we'll adjust things later. All right. So so one thing I got to do is if we're doing an immediate, then I don't want to do any sort of actual calculation, no addition or anything like that. So if 64 or 128 light up, I essentially want to kill the opcode from going to this because it's not going to do anything for me, and technically kill these from going down, because those will okay, I have an idea. It's not gonna be pretty, but well, it rarely is with me. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and give myself some room here. All right, and we're actually gonna move you guys up. Okay. All right, so we're gonna put this here. But now, so I only have to do this if these two light up. So we're gonna have an OR. All right, I really don't like what I'm about to do here, but it is what it is. All right, let me go ahead and move these over some, just to give me a little bit more room to oh, there we go. Just a little bit more room to work with here. All right, so yeah, because I'm not liking. All right, so all right, so what we're going to do here, just because this is going to get ugly, is oops. Oops. I'm going to do something weird here just to give myself some room to implement my master disaster. Oops. And so basically put one there. Actually, let's hold off on this one. So the result one is not going to get altered. The result will still go to whatever register. So I don't actually, well, yeah, so this here will still open up the result trigger. So I don't need to mess with that. Okay. The this guy here, I don't need to alter it. However, I'm going to put a switch. I don't know if I need to do this, but if not, we can undo it later. I'm going to put a switch here so that basically, we'll put it over here. And so let me tie this in. And give me an inverter. So basically, if oh yeah, actually, hold on. Where's my output? Which one is my output path? You know what? We're going to change colors or add colors, just so I know what's actually outputs. Actually, why am I doing it that way? Do it this way. All right, so that'll be my output path. All right, so that's an output line. So depending on what happens here, okay, no idea. Let's see. Which color do we want to use for? Let's use this blue for argument 1. And so then obviously this here is argument 1. So we're gonna kind of color code this just because I have a feeling this could get a little bit complicated. And then this here is argument 1. Oops, argument 1. Why are you? Argument 1. There we go. And this here is not the. Okay, so that takes care of argument 1 on that aspect. We got argument 1 going here. And then obviously this is argument 1 here. Okay. Argument 2 we'll do as this color. Cool. We'll do as that color. And then argument 2. And then this part here's argument 2. This here's argument 2. All right. This is our destination trigger. And we're gonna go leave that one as is, and we'll change yellow to opcode. All right, and then these little blue ones here, they can stay as is. That's just a little, that one really doesn't connect to the main path, so the little in between ones, not too worried about. But this blue one here, that's going to be the input trigger, save trigger, as it were. So either saving to a register or going to the output. Okay. So now that I've identified all our lines, okay. So what we're going to do, and I'm actually having a second thought here. So my output line is this pink line. That's the actual value line. All right. And so I essentially want to intercept this. I know what I want to do with this, and I will do it here in just a few moments. But first, something to drink. So be right back. Okay, don't need the mux. What I need does not exist. So I will build it. Let me just double check that it doesn't exist. Yes, so what I need doesn't exist in here. Oh, let's go build something. All right, so let's go to our component factory and we're going to create a new schematic. And we'll call this byte byte toggle. No, byte out toggle. I know what it means. That's all that matters. All right, so what this is going to be, it's going to be similar to, where's it at? Basically, where is it at? It's not a gate. It's not here. So do I have to make that again? Because it's a bit thing. You gotta make me do that again, aren't you? You bastards. No, this one. That right there, sorry. So. No, this is not going to do what I wanted to do. Nope, that's not going to do. Well, we can still make what I want to make. I mean, we'll make something. So we're going to need a byte splitter and then a byte maker and a byte maker. All right, and then our input, byte input, goes to this, and then we'll have byte output going to this, and a byte output going to this. Because the reason I can't use this is this has an always on, even though it says it toggles between two outputs. Problem is, if, you know, when there's a signal being fed to it, it'll go to one output. When there's no signal, it'll go to the other output. So that can kind of mess it up. So what we're going to do here is essentially we'll have trying to think here. Because we're going to have a byte or bit input, doesn't matter. We just need a signal input. This input here. So this is just going to be toggle output. This will be input. This will be output 1. And this will be output 2. All right. So let's go ahead and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you're about halfway. Yeah, right? And then you're about halfway. All right. So, and then we need an inverter. So the inverter will go on this half here. So basically, when this is off, it'll pass to there. It's gonna get ugly, but all right. So now let's just move you out of the way for the moment. I don't need to do all this. No, I just need the switch. Yeah, what am I doing? I just need one switch right here and one inverted switch right here. So yeah, I almost made a big mess. All right, go ahead and stop it. I almost made a bigger mess than I needed. Right, just give myself some room, just so. All right, so switch goes there. Actually, no. What am I doing? The inverter is on the input line. So the inverter will put like that. Okay, there we go. So it doesn't have to be as messy. Still gonna be messy, but doesn't have to be as messy. All right, let's try this again. And then we'll shrink this some once all these components are done. So to a certain extent, this is essentially it's a reverse multiplexer. Where it takes one input and will alternate which output it goes to. And you know what, just out of curiosity, just double checking something here. Because I can't use anything up there. So the reason I have to do this is because all of these are designed for bits. These are designed for bytes, but I have nothing that splits. Actually, I'm going to call this byte splitter. That's what I'm going to rename this. Yeah, I'm going to rename this the byte splitter. Well, we'll call this switched byte splitter because it's going to be a switched state, as it were. All right, so then we can move this over here just to kind of. No, because I want this input needs to be. No, it's okay where this input is. Okay, so now let's go ahead and shrink this a little bit, just to have it kind of compacted. So. All right. And then the signal. And actually, I think what I'll do here, actually, I'll do it this way. We'll have signal line come in like that, and then we'll have a signal line come down like that. All right. So, that's my toggle output switch. So the output 2 will be the one that by default will send that its output, and then when condition code or the opcode triggers a immediate, it'll do this. Okay, now let me go back to my schematic menu here, and let me rename this to I want to rename switched byte switch. Wait. Toggle byte switch, that's what I meant. All right. All right, so now that component's kind of small, I hope. What happened to my damn cable colors that I did all this shit on? And you son of a beep. Oh, you bastard. The only one I kept was this? Really? You bastard. I did this for a reason. All right, so that's 2. And we'll make that one 1. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. And if I could add more damn it's in there, I would. All right, so that's feed 1. Or not. I don't know. Why did that go away? And then feed 2 to yellow. And then your feed 2, feed 1 is this green color. Let's do the results as orange. Or not the results, but I know what it is. And then opcode will keep you as blue. Okay. Actually, hold on. Go ahead and make that same color. No, because those are actual true outputs. All right. So with immediate, there's no calculation. So what's going to happen here now? And we'll see how this how is this new custom thing. That's not that bad in size. All right, so essentially this will go, let's say, right there. All right. Okay, I'm gonna please save what I just did. Okay, thank you. So now let me go back into this component. No, that's right, because of where I put that. That's fine. All right, so oh, excuse me. All right, so then go ahead and put a toggle there, toggle there. Go ahead and take it down to about yay. Take it down to about yay. Go ahead, go over. So we're gonna grab another one of these. Actually, how about we just copy and paste that? There. All right, go ahead and move that like so. All right, so now this yellow dude here, and now here's, so I kind of still need a switch on these. And the reason I need a switch on these, so this will toggle between two outputs, but I still need a switch. I'm thinking, because if, let's just say for, okay, so the first program is going to take from this, and it's going to say basically 7 go to 0, because it's going to be immediate I'm sorry, it's going to be immediate 1 go to 0. And immediate mode for this particular thing, it's going to ignore this. That, okay, so that switch, okay, so I don't need this OR. So how this is going to work is the 128, which is no, I don't switch schematics. 8th bit is 1, so 128 feeds this. 128 will also 128 will also feed the switch that kills this link here. So I'm going to move these over. There's a method to my madness. There really is. I'm going to put a switch here. And I'm going to put a switch here. And the switch will have an inverter on it. Like such. All right. And then tie that together. And just to keep the color scheme the same. All right. So now on a 128, I'm going to move these most likely. On a 128 is an immediate 4 argument. So 8th bit, which is 128, will be argument 1. And so 128 is argument 1, 64 argument 2. All right, so this guy here is going to do 2 things. I'm just thinking of cabling. Let's actually do this. Let's move this way. Okay. The inverter doesn't matter which way it faces. All right, and I need to give myself room. So let me go ahead and do this. All right, so I need to give myself room to shoot up. Because what's going to happen is this we come up to here. Actually, yeah. Actually, I don't need to give myself much room at all. Because that's going to tie into that output there. This guy here is going to tie into that. Because only one of these will be pushing out. All right. So then on a 128, 128 is going to do two functions here. We'll go to about there because the 64 and 128, those lines are going to cross anyhow. So it's going to come down here and it's going to trigger that. And then it's going to come down here and it's going to trigger that. 64 is going to come down, trigger that, and then go all the way down and trigger that. So, in my mind, how this works. We got a 64 coming up. So our opcode here, because I think I may also want to kill. I may want to put a switch here. I was thinking about putting a switch here on the opcode, just to. Okay, so let me just. So when this is on, this will be off. Okay. Therefore, we will pass 0 here, 0 here, and whatever this value is here is going to go on to our output line to be fed into whatever respective location it's supposed to go to, determined by orange. Okay. Now, as far as the opcode is concerned, technically, because here's the thing is, opcode 0, which is nothing on with respect to those, is an add function. So, but if you 0 plus 0 equals 0, so it's not going to put anything onto the line here because this won't be active and none of these registers will be active with respects to pushing out a value. So I don't have to interrupt the opcode, because that's the only catch is that. All right, so in theory this works. Let's find out, because the very first test here is going to do 64, which is argument 2. It's going to pass argument 2, which is the number 1, to register 0. Survey says isn't that what it said to do? Scratch my head a little here. Register 0 should have the value 9, not 1. We're doing an immediate. That's not what it said here to do. It said so this is register. So this is the trigger here. When the 7th bit of the opcode is on, use argument 2 as an immediate value instead of a register address. It didn't say nothing about adding anything. And also, how the hell? Because we're not. I'm confused. Because. Okay. Or. Okay. Okay, I'm scratching my head here. I was under the impression well, obviously my impression was wrong. I think I understand. Is there scrolling here? No, yeah, I already scrolled that. Okay. So it's still using, and that actually makes sense because guess what? 65 would trigger this. All right, so okay. So actually then this switch here to turn off an output isn't necessary. This toggle is, but the toggle is actually going to not go here. The toggle is actually going to feed onto this respective path here. So just a minor tweak to my plan here. So I don't need to actually turn off the other opcode because that's still going to technically go as planned. All right, so I just really wish they, well, all right, so with that being said, I can go ahead and I can move this over some. I still want to have this little gap here just so I can have some room to work with. So we're going to leave that as is. But I'm going to bring these over because I'm going to have to. All right, so essentially the way I'm interpreting this, and you know, my interpretations are subject to my interpretations. I'm going to bring these over just a little bit. All right, so basically purple is purple ties to 1. So what we're going to do here, that's shit. How many damn purples do I got? Oh no, okay, that's that purple and that's that blue. Okay, so this purple here will come up, and this guy here will come out a couple, go up a couple, go across a couple. All right. I think this is what it's getting at. We'll find out here in a few seconds. So what's going to happen, and we can tweak the pathing here. I think this is what it's actually referring to. So the opcode is going to go out as normal. So 64 is going to be an add. Now that I now understand, because I wasn't paying attention to that before. I was thinking that it was just going to load a value. All right, so 64 is an add because we're not getting anything on the lower 3 bits. So 64 means we're taking from register 2. That's going to be the direct value. 7 on argument 1 is going to go down and trigger input. And the input is going to feed because of 7, which is, or because of argument, because it's green, it's going to come in on the green path here to feed this. 64, the value of 1, instead of triggering the release of register 1, it instead now is going to become the actual value and follow the path for argument 2's output into here. And then, all right, I think that's probably what it was actually, and I get it, it's just the way the instruction was. Let's find out. Okay, we got a 9. Okay, next one is going to be 65. So 65 would be a subtract. We're going to subtract again going to use 64. So we're going to take 0. So register 0, which has 9, and subtract it from 123. So let's see what we get here. It should be either 114 or no, yeah, or negative 114. I don't know. Let's see what we get. We got an error. Value conflict on the circuit. Value is 9, and so they did that on purpose. Good for you. You guys tricked me. And I knew this was going to happen with the zeros. And I thought I solved the problem. So what I need to do, well, here's an easy way of doing this. Easy being a relative term. If I have this being toggled, then so there's two ways I can do this. I can either do this internal to the component, so then or I can do it externally. Basically what I need to do, because this here is a register address. So under normal circumstances, if I passed 123 all the way across, it wouldn't trigger anything. Now, I know that on this pathing here, that as of now, I don't know if it's going to change, but as of now, the highest that will get picked up on yellow is 7. So what I could do is an internal. I could either do an internal to where if let's do it internal to this. It's either that or because it's actually okay, or actually, okay. Where's it at? There it is. All right, so let me just put that there for a minute. Um, boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go. Let's do this internally. So let me go ahead and so when this guy here is switched off, right? So can I slide these out without affecting it too much? Okay, so this is still pretty much still the same. All right, so and I only have to do this. I only have to do this on this output here. All right, so and how this will work is basically, as ugly as this is going to be, it's not going to be pretty. Because I want to keep it, I kind of want to keep it small with respects to. Actually, here, let's do it this way. Put it on this side. It's still within its confined space. I'm gonna take this, feed that. That will turn that on. Can I move this component so it's? I'm just trying to keep the component small enough. Okay, I think I can live with that. All right, so we're gonna do a constant of 8 for now. Okay, so no, this is backwards. Hold on. When there's no output. Okay, no, this needs to come off of this. Okay, so when we're getting our feed of 64 or 128, whichever respective one this is plugged into, this here is going to generate a constant 8. To output 2 to basically prevent any of the registers from being used. Now, or I could do a 255. I mean, I don't, you know, actually, here, let's do a 255. We'll send a broadcast message. All right, so we'll do that. Okay. So All right, cool. Didn't have to really change anything there. All right, so now we're spamming 255 down this, which is not going to trigger any of the equals here, because that's the thing is I've got a number of equal switches set up here. So 255 going down will not open up any gates. So then, so wait, one is subtract. All right, so yeah, and see, this is the weird thing here. I mean, we're taking 123 and 9. Last time I checked, when you're doing a subtraction function, you're not supposed to increase the number. Well, okay, no, it's actually, there we go. There's my negative 114 because I didn't inverse this. That's what I was expecting. At least that's what I was expecting. I don't know if that's what it was expecting, but it didn't give me a red flag. So, all right. So the next tick, 66, is going to be the and. We're going to and. Because we're still doing 64 here. We're going to take register 0 and it to 0, which will result in 0. And so if I'm interpreting this correctly, so we should get, this should stay at 2. Or, I mean, 2 should stay at 0, excuse me, which it did. All right, so next instruction is going to be the OR. We're going to OR 1, so 9 and 123. So 9 is, I wish I could have multiple, whatchamacallit. So that's 9, so 1 and 4. I know 123 is going to have that there. Okay, so we're going to OR this, and essentially it's going to stay at 123 because 1 and 4 are already lit up on the so register 3, so 0 1 2 3, this should stay change to 123. What did we OR again? We OR'd 1. Sorry. See, damn register numbers give me. Okay. Well, I'm taking its word that it's correct because it didn't give me a flashing screen. All right, so now negative 120. Okay, so basically, now we're going to the next bit. It worked. I'm good with this. Okay, because I'm good. All right. So now what do we got here? May not have been the optimum way of doing it, but it works. All right. What do we got here? And if statements. Jesus. I got and add. Okay. Add if statements to your circuit. For the if statements, the two arguments are compared, and if the condition is true, the counter is set to jump. The counter is set to a jump address. The previous instructions had 4-byte representative. For if statements, the bytes represent. Okay. I get what we're going for here. So, sort of. In addition to the previous opcodes, add Oh God. Use unsigned less greater for the comparison. Each opcode does what the name implies. For example, the following jumps to byte 16 if less reg 0 reg 1 16. So that's our opcode. Register argument 1, argument 2. So comparing these two registers, and if that's true, it jumps to byte 16 in the counter. Oh God. All right, so now we're introducing a third scenario. So we're pulling off of this, okay, which, okay, well, I can live with that. My comparisons, though, well, see, I gotta be careful on this because we're not adding. Okay, so if 32 is lit up, we want to stop the opcode because you will have additional lights here lighting up. So we want to stop it from going somewhere, or we want to stop this going all the way down to the ALU to perform math. And we're going to send it presumably to another micro component here. I'm thinking, so this here is unsigned less than. So if equal, simple. I'm thinking, and I could be wrong on this, as far as the we did this before, but we never actually compared two items. It was always a comparison to 0. But I'm thinking, actually, so less than or equal, we do an OR on this, right? An OR type of scenario. Greater than or equal, is that just could you not just put a not in front of both inputs or something like that? Not equal to would be, well, no, because not equal to is quite easy. If two inputs hit this, and it stays red, then it's not equal. So then basically what you do is you put an inverter on the output here, or put an inverter after the output to trigger that. All right, so let me take a look at how I did something before. Conditions. All right, so this here was basically basic conditions of value compared to 0. And I'm basically going to do something similar. In that, yeah, okay. I got an idea kind of going in my head. Oops. Let me get back to the level we're on. All right, what I need to do is I need to make a note of this because I'm not going to see this. Can I copy that? That'd be so great if I could, but no. So I'm not going to see that when I'm in my little component factory. So 32 is going to be if equal 33, and actually if not equal 34 if less. When I really 35 if less or equal. 36 is if greater. I swear to God. And then 37 is if greater or equal. Now, that's what the opcode combination is going to be. Inside the decode section of this, if you will, it's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because so what's going to happen here on this map, if you want to call it a map, on this portion, if 32 is lit up, it's going to kill this opcode here. I mean, technically it doesn't have to, because technically speaking, this guy here doesn't know what 32 through 37 are, so actually I don't need to kill that. All right, but what I need to do is if 32 lights up, I essentially want to feed another device. And do a 3-bit decode similar to how I did this. So I can almost use, well, so I would do a 3-bit decode like this to get my initial conditions. Now, here's the kicker, is I got to make sure that if 32 is not lit up, because what we're doing is we're doing a jump. So the results of this comparison is going to tie into here to do a jump. So what I got to make sure is, well, no. So if 32, yeah. So that's the thing is, yeah. So it may not be needed, but I'll probably do it just to be on the safe side. But I'm thinking on whatever output of that device I have, I'm going to have a switch so that if 32 is not lit up, I'm not getting a false well, all right, so here's the deal. If the condition is true, I'm taking this to here. So it's almost going to be similar to this. Almost. With respects to wait, I'm in the wrong level. Yeah, so it's going to be similar to that, except, for example, the following jumps, if true, jumps the byte to 16. All right, so yeah, so because I need to block this off, because let's just say, for the sake of argument, and I'm sure they're going to have a trick in here for me. Prime example right there. Another prime example right there. If I pass that on, you know, because that's supposed to be a jump to 2. And then this one here jumps to, obviously a jump to 16, not big deal. But this jump to 2 here, if I don't intercept it, it's going to go down here to register 2. And potentially it will save whatever value we're actually supposed to be jumping to, because we're actually going to be taking this output, if true, and putting it onto purple or magenta. So I'll need to completely kill or sever it, similar to how I did it here, so that there is, except in this case, I'm not going to push out a 250. I could push out a 255 because, you know, again, it will spam and it won't trigger any of these. So I could literally take this and put it here as well, and pipe the result to the magenta here, and, you know, have an invalid value that these are looking for, because yeah. All right, so from that aspect, I know what I need to do. I just now have to build the device. Man, time flies in this game, I'll say that. All right, so before we go tackle this endeavor, let me stretch my legs again, grab something more to drink. So we'll be back in just a few more moments. Alright, so let's go ahead and build another component. We will call this the if checker. Okay, so basically on this guy here, we're going to have our byte splitter. Well, yeah, so we have a byte splitter for the decode, and we're gonna have another byte splitter. Actually, I don't need a byte splitter for the other two. I don't think I do, and that's why we're going to test these out. Let's go ahead and get our 3-bit decoder, our magic decoder ring here. All right. We will have a byte input going to this, and then we're going to have 2 byte inputs for our main stuff. All right, we'll just throw those there for now. All right, so the first one is going to be the if equal. If equal is by far the easiest. We'll just put this here. All right, and actually also let me, there's 6 items, so give me 6 switches. Switches. So switch 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just put those out there for now. All right, so this will be, actually, let me make my control lines gray. All right, so, and then obviously we need, this here can just simply be a bit output, because we're not, this is just a yes or no type output. And so this here, I'll change these later. All right, so, all right, so if equal, pretty straightforward, and actually put this on. All right, so down just one, just because I'm lazy and I didn't want to move the other one up. All right, so that's gonna go there, and then take you about halfway, go up and over. All right, so this one here, this is a no-brainer. You know, oh yeah, so let me also rename these. So this is the if code. This is going to be input 1, input 2, and output. That's fine. All right, so the second one, if not equal. So to me, it's same thing, except we are going to have a conversion on the backside. So let's go ahead and slide this over some. So right there is good enough. All right. So if not equal, it will come out. Excuse me. Come out a little bit more. We'll clean this up here afterwards. Go and come down and trigger that. Okay. That'll go to that. That'll go to that. Come out to about here and up, and then for you, just tie across right there. So now if I've got this and I do that, problem is, oh wait, wrong if code. There we go. All right, so good on that. So those two by far the easiest. Now comes up the if less actually should be fairly easiest. And let me go back to the level. It said use unsigned. Okay, so unsigned. Okay. So because you have signed and unsigned, so that's unsigned. So right. So unsigned, I believe, is referring to all positive numbers, right? As opposed to signed. Isn't that how it works? No, I didn't. I meant to hover over that. Damn it. It's program calculations and decoder component. Oh, wait, up here. Yeah. So unsigned is the one where just purely positive numbers, and so it said purely positive numbers. All right. All right, so less than, pretty straightforward. Let me do this. Move these down. I just noticed where I have that, or where they put that. I don't like it being there, just because, you know, why couldn't they put it here like the other ones? But oh well. All right, so this one here, come out another doohickey. Let's go ahead and shrink these a little bit. just so I have room for this here. Then again, I could stagger my switches, which we'll probably end up doing to help clean this up. Go ahead and slide this out just a bit. All right. So less than is okay now. Yeah, so we're is the top value less than the bottom value. So is 1 less than 2 on a 3? Wait, 2. Okay, so less than, and then if I flip that around, okay, so that part there, less than is easy. Less than or equal to in my mind, well, so in my mind, we're not going to do what's in my mind. I'm going to do something else. So we're going to basically put a we're going to copy these. Just because, and then we're going to do a regular OR works here because we're only getting what you call it out of these bits. So let me go ahead and move that up. All right, so if either of these are true, then we're good. And so let's go ahead and just do this. All right, so always feed to the top and then feed to the bottom. Okay, and actually what I may do here, we'll play around with this. All right, so this is 3. So as long as, oops. Okay, that's good. So greater than which, so that's technically the greater than. So there's our greater than right there. So and to me, the greater than is basically just going to be a negated version of that. Greater than or equal will be essentially this, except with a negated that. All right, so this is less than or equal. So then, like I said, the last 2 sets. Hold on. So equal, not equal, less than or equal. Okay, so 6 outputs. Okay, so now I'm basically going to take this. I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to tweak it. And basically, I'm going to put an inverter here. And then move this out some. And oh no, I just want that one. Just there you go. Put an inverter here. And then let me just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Just because I just want to see the I don't know. I just want to see the connection. Have a space. Don't ask me why, so I'm going to change that one as well. All right, so that goes to that one. That goes to that one. That goes to that one. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. And then obviously that goes out, and that goes out, and then this one here will go down here, and then this one here will go down. Perfect. And then we bring all these back up as such. We kill those two. Excuse me. All right. Now let's just test out this here now. So 3, we already tested the less than or equal. So 4, oops. 4 goes to that. So 4 is if input 1 is greater than 2. Cool. Easy enough. And then 5 is same thing or equal. Perfect. That actually wasn't that hard. All right, so now let's clean this up and shrink it a little bit. All right, so let's go ahead and move you over to right there. Just nope. I want to slide that over. Okay, and then let's go ahead and move you over to there. And then we'll just literally take you up like so. How about that? And then for you, move you to there. Take you up like so. All right. We'll move you closer. I'm gonna move. We'll figure out that. Let's go ahead and bring this down some. And the opcode. All right, then let's take input 2. We'll actually first let me go ahead and move this up some. Scrunch it up a little bit. Make the components semi-small. Okay, looks good there. All right, we'll put you here. Okay. I kind of want to move you in the middle-ish. So how about right there? Okay, cool. Just so I have, you know, I like having spacing there. And then just because I'm going to put you in the middle of the outputs as such. All right. I can squeeze you in a little bit more, but it's not going to do any good there. So what I'm going to do is just I'm actually going to push these switches out a little bit for the moment, and then I'll bring them back. Oh, that was one too many. Ah, let go. All right. Well, that one got jacked up, didn't it? All right. So this way it's, I don't know, I'm just funny that way and having it have a similar pattern. I don't know why. I just want it that way. All right, and we can squeeze you a little bit. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I mean, I don't think that's because the only issue with this is it will prevent, you know, up and down from that perspective. All right, so I guess we will do. All right, so you know what? So be it. Okay. Can I move it out one? Would that be okay? Okay. I'll still do that. All right, now go ahead and so do that, and we're gonna do that, that. Okay, we already did that. That. Okay. So those are all done. And then changing all these to gray. Those are our control signals. And then go ahead and change you and you and you. It should once we actually activate it. Now let's go ahead and get rid of extra dot thingamabobbers. All right, I think this is good. So let's go ahead and do a test here. So first test, equal test. 101, they're equal. We got out. 0 and 0, equal. We got out. And we're doing positive numbers, but yeah, we're only dealing with positive numbers. So okay. So equal test is good. Next is not equal. So go ahead and make it equal. Okay, no out. Now if I change that one, good. Change that one, good. Next test, less than. Input 1, less than 2. So go ahead and change it to that. So nope. Nope. Good. Less than or equal. Next test, that's number 3. So they're equal, so yes. No, yes, yes. Okay, good there. Number 4 is greater than. Ooh. Hold on, wait a second. That should not, that there's wrong. That's good. That's wrong. That's good. Okay. So it looks like we may have to add another component in this. All right, we'll come back to that one. So number 5, I think it's going to give me the same result. Well, here's the deal. Number 5, if they are equal, it's supposed to go out. So that's fine. That's off. That's good. And that's good. All right, so got to tweak number 4. Oops. Yeah, I got to tweak number 4 here so that when both of them have a 1. All right, so Well, something just seems, well, no, this is acting fine. That's not the issue. It's the switch here. So I need to add a component in there. And oh, I was hoping I wouldn't have to do something like this, but all right. Let me go ahead and give myself some space. Just throw an extra component in here real quick. What I'm thinking is essentially this. And then let me think here a second. Because if I do that, oops, if I do that, it's still giving me a false, yeah, so technically I got to do not equal. So I got to add a not equal in here. But I can't do or. So is this, oh, how is this going to work? Because if they're equal, no, because yeah, I don't want or, because if I do an or, it's still gonna trigger that. Let me think here. Okay, let me do this for starters. Get this connected here. Get that connected there. So, all right. So that would give me a red here and a green here. Because here's the deals. This one here. So what it looks like when it's correct is, well, I mean, technically that's what it looks like when it's correct. When it's, so trying to think here, because both green, well, both green would be that. No, sorry. So that, because that there would not be both green. That, so a NOR gate, I think. That's what I'm thinking based on, come on. No, wait. No, an AND gate. AND gate would do it. Yeah. All right, so at least I think so. We'll find out here in a second. I did want a gap there, but oh well. Oops. Go ahead and disconnect that. So we are on the right one, right? Okay, so that's correct. Correct. Good. Good. All right, so okay. I think we're good. Okay. Can I shrink this? Will it move it up just enough? Hopefully. Okay. I'm okay with that. All right, so I think this setup here will work. Right, so this one technically, number 4 is if greater, okay. The if less, which is number 2, it technically works properly with because we're doing this one here when both numbers are the same. So it's because I am inverting here is why that's okay. So this is our whatchamadoodle thingamabobber. Yes, that is the technical name of it, a whatchamadoodle thingamabobber. All right, so now we gotta plug that guy in, which is this dude here. So the if checker. All right, so now how does the if checker work? I'm gonna have to spread this out even further, I think. So, okay, so we're just gonna put the if checker there for a moment. So the if checker is triggered by number 32 here. So, but we only want the if checker, well, we don't have a switch, so we can actually feed this. So we can go ahead and feed this over to him, because the if checker is only going to grab first 3 bits, okay, for its instruction. Then we need a feed. Let me move this, slide this over a little bit more. Now this is still going to give me a true false indicator out. So basically we're going to take this one, feed it into the top, and then that's yellow, feed this into here. That's going to do an if check. Okay, so and actually we can run the first check. So 33 is going to be if not equal. If 0 is not equal to 1, and then we're going to jump to 0. I'm not worried about the jumping part yet. We should get a green light right here. We got a green light. Okay. Which technically the whole jumping to 0, I don't know how that's going to work, because it's already feeding itself 0 by default, so I don't think you can, I don't know how jumping to 0 works, but yeah, I'm not sure how a jump to 0 would work. I mean, if you literally pass no value here, would that actually change it to 0? I don't know. Doesn't matter. But so now what we've got to do is with a 33, this guy down here shouldn't be doing anything. Well, no. So here's the deal. Yeah, it's a 33. It's going to interpret a 3 because this guy here is similar in nature to this, in which it's got a 3 the decode bit. So I'm going to put a switch here with an inverter here that this ties to. So when I do this first execution, 0 will go out on the line, and so 0 and 0 added together is 0. So just stopping that from happening. Okay. So then the whole point is you do a comparison. If the comparison is true, you take orange excuse me. If this is true, you're basically piping it onto this. I don't need to feed it onto this. I don't need to break this at all, because I won't be executing any code that puts anything on the magenta here. So I can literally, I need a switch though, because I don't want to, or actually I don't need a switch, I just need a one-way byte. But I do I need to stop this? Is that there? Yeah, so we would stop this. So we would put another switch here. At least in my mind, I say we need another switch right there. I'm gonna take that switch away. And we're gonna move, oops, wrong button. I'm gonna move this down to give myself some room for the inverter. I'm gonna need a inverter with the switch. It's gonna be just like that. So put a switch there, and go ahead and put our inverter there, and go ahead and come over. You go up. Okay, so because oops. So the first code doesn't count. Second code, 464. So it failed. I'm not, no issues with that, because I was just testing that it stops this, which is, I don't want to stop it there though, because I need to take orange and feed it up. So we'll stop, we'll actually change this and put it here. All right, so let's move purple. Let's move the pupil up. All right, because yeah, I'm thinking about it. I need this cut off here. So I want it cut off before it ties into anything, so I can tap off of it here. And so basically our tie is going to go up here, but we're going to do a couple things here. One, I'm going to put a switch right there, and actually I don't need a one-way byte, because the switch in itself is a one-way byte, or not a one-way byte, but a one-way stopper. I know. How's that a circuit dependency? There's no circuit dependency on that. You're smoking crack. How is that a circuit dependency? This is... That is not circuit dependency. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, this is the trigger for this. Now, again, the output of a component leads back to its own input. Where? Are you talking this? Well, that's because it's supposed to. That's what it says to do. It says jump address. So so in their example, if this, or okay, so you're gonna want me to go through this route here to trigger something here, huh? Is that what you're telling me? Are you gonna actually make me put something like that together? Because I mean, this is not okay. Let me just double check here. So we're not touching anything here, right? And the switch here is just an on-off. So let me just for the sake of argument, I'm going to do it like this, just for the moment. So how are you figuring that circuit dependency? This is just an on-off. This is not feeding anything back. This is going there. That makes zero sense to me. Why it's giving me that error. But it doesn't matter, because now that I think about it, like I said, what I need to do is, okay, so pink is the output. So this is going to tie into pink. But hold on here. Hold on. Yeah. So essentially, so do I want to use this? I might as well use that, because I got to split it anyhow, right? So where's my byte split? Yeah. All right, so this goes down there. This goes to that. Okay. So now we'll pass the value over here. And then this guy here triggers the counter. Because that's the overwrite to, so that's his job, is to tie into that. Right? Because this is upside down. I think this is correct. All right, let's see what happens here. So on the first go around, we're doing a 33, which is if not equal. And we're comparing 0 and 1. And if they are not equal, if that statement is true, we're going to pass 16 through the counter. We're going to pass 0 through the counter, which I'm kind of curious to see how that works, since it's technically already there, and it's already passing that. Last time I checked, maybe I'm a little off here. Okay, let's stop, make sure we're fully starting. Last time I checked, okay, if not equal, correct. Wait, are we comparing registers? Oh shit, we're comparing registers. Oh shit, hold on. I missed. That one is completely on me. I completely misread that aspect. Yeah. I know, Tick. What it is, I really don't want to come all the way down here, but looks like we're gonna have to come all the way down there. All right, so damn it. So either A, I feed these two pipes all the way back up here. Let me do a quick test here. So on tick 1, we do pass that. We're inhibiting this as of right now because of this, which is fine, because we're not trying to load anything into the registers, but we are trying to pull from the registers. So, and that's what we're doing here. Because we got green light here. We're pulling from the register and feeding a 0. And we're pulling from register 1 because we're feeding a 1 on this. All right, so the issue is I need to feed. I might as well go ahead and just, unless, but no, they gotta come from the, well, actually, so Actually, I may have actually helped myself out and didn't even realize it. And what I mean by that is these connections here are feeding the output so you can do math. I can just tap off of these. Okay. Unexpected, but it technically will work. Let's make this purple or that color. All right. So essentially, we're going to take a feed off of this. We'll feed this to the outside. But the thing is, though, it doesn't matter. But that's register 2, and then we'll feed from same location. Feed low, go high. That's the comparison it's supposed to do. Unexpected benefit bonus that I didn't really see initially, being that I had that. So you know what that means? That means I can move orange back up for now. All right, so let's see how this works. All right, so now that I recognize or realize what's going on here. So first one is a comparison, a not equal comparison between register 0, register 1. Not equal, which will be false because they're both at 0 at the start. So we are not going to jump to 0 because they are equal. So this should stay red. This should advance as normal. It stayed red. Now, as far as our toggle is concerned here, the toggle's okay us pushing 0 here. That's fine because we're inhibiting it. It technically hasn't flipped yet. So that's okay from that aspect. Okay, so now number 2 is going to be a 64. A 64 is Jesus, don't remember how this goes. Register 0 is going to add to an immediate 1 and put it in register 2. So register 2, yeah, because we're taking from register 0, which is 0. We're going to add an immediate 1 to it, put in register 2. So register 2 should have a 1. Good. All right. Excuse me. Now we're going to do a 32. 32 is an equal. We're going to compare register 0, which is at 0, to register 2, which is at 1. This is going to fail because they're not equal. Okay. So okay, so that there. I was waiting for that to happen. And actually, you know what's happening here? Is, well, so it's trying to do it, and I was wondering if I was going to have to do this or not. I'm going to have to send, because this inhibit here unfortunately is so if you send a 32 out on the wire, technically these three are zero or off, which technically is a zero as far as the adding machine is concerned. So the adding machine only has 6 functions. So I could theoretically, when 32 is triggered, force the number 8 or 7. No, it would have to be an 8, or it would have to be a 7, excuse me. Force a 7 down the wire. Or a 6 or 7. But I would have to send that down the opcode to prevent it from doing any sort of mathematical function. Either that, or, because that's easier to do up top, either that or I send a switch all the way, I put a switch connection all the way down here to prevent its output. Let me look at something. Let me go into the leg ALU real quick. There may be another option. And you know what that option is? That option would be I send a 128 down to disable the decoder. Well, no, so here's the issue. You disable the decoder, guess what? You're still pushing out your OR. That's the whole point. The whole thing here is well, just for sake of argument, what happens if I do this? If I send a 128, okay, so I think that's okay. So that okay, you know what? And we're gonna do that. I didn't. It now makes sense to me why there's a disable there. All right, so we will do that for this one. So we'll send a 128 down the line. That so 128 for this. Because normally a 128, if a 128 came through here, or a 64, in previous cases, it's just, it's either 64 or 128. We didn't have to worry about, because it was always an add. But like, so a 112, actually, let me make sure this is in the right position. No, so that's a jump. So the first set, so 64, dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun. Yeah, so previously, when a 64 happened or a 128 happened, it was, it's just that there was no additional bits going down the line. All right, so what we're going to do here is on a 32, we're going to have a constant. Where's our constant at? Okay, so I move. Okay, let's move some stuff around here. So slide that over. Slide that over. That'll work. Okay, that's all I need. All right, so we're going to take off of the top there, or I can just drop straight down. So do that. Go ahead and do this. We need to send it through a switch though, because we don't want to artificially send a 128 down the line. Oops, 128 I said. All right, so that will inhibit, that will inhibit the ALU from performing any functions. Okay, so now let's go ahead and that occurred on, I don't remember which tick. So like right now we're sending a 128 down. That inhibits the ALU from doing anything. Its output is off. Okay, so all right, so here register 2, register 0. I'm still waiting to actually see when that matches. All right, let's start over again. So we know step 1 is going to be false, so that's no. Step 2 is false, so we know that's no. Step 3 is false, and step 4 is false. Okay, next step. Comparing, just if equal 0 to 1. 0 is at 0. This one here will be a match. 0, register 0 will be equal to register 1. In which case, we're going to jump to 24. Which, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So we should jump to here on the next go. Okay, well, when we get to here, or I'm sorry, when we execute this one, then we should jump to that. Unfortunately, by clicking on it, it messed it up. Perfect. All right, I feel confident this works. All right, congratulations, you finished the leg computer. I will show you some upgrades you can make on the path to implementing function calls. But from here on, the details are up to you. I won't tell you what opcodes to use and so on. Oh, thanks. You can now view the NAND score of circuit and okay. Copy is just add with the second argument being 0. Okay. We're not going to go onward yet. Is there any tweakage that can happen in this? I mean, it's not that bad. You know, it's a little ugly up here. So I'm pretty sure I could have probably implemented this a little bit better. But overall, I'm happy with it. All right. Man, I tell you, time in this game does fly. All right. All right, so I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, take another quick break, and we'll press forward. So be right back. back to the fun. Let's see what we've got coming up next. All right, so play in the sandbox. But what, I mean, play and do what? What do you want me to do? So this is the sandbox to play with. So I mean, I guess I could just add various components and shit like that. Ooh, I could put a keyboard here. All right, so yeah, I see we got 64-bit counter in memory, but it's not actually. Welcome to the sandbox. Here you are free to play around. I've given you 64-bit wires and a few I/O components. Keyboard lets you directly control your computer using, well, your keyboard. The ASCII screen lets you draw characters to a screen. See manual for ASCII. Waveform generator lets you do sounds. The clock gives you the current Unix time in microseconds. Also 60-bit version of the program, counter and registers. Notice the 64-bit RAM takes 1 tick to save. But there's actually nothing to do there. So we're gonna just skip that for that. Sorry. All right, what are we doing here? To shift 1 left just means moving all the bits in a byte to the left by 1 position. For example, this would become that. Makes perfect sense. I think the easy way of doing that would be you would do an add and you would have a carry at the start. Maybe. Well, no, because if I had a carry from the start, this would become 1. So the task in this level is to shift the first input to the left. And the task in this level is to shift the first input to the left and output. Then shift the next input to the right. What? Hold on, wait. Hold on, okay. Okay, hold on here. Hold on. I understand what shift 1 over, means. Well, actually, so there's probably a couple different ways you could do this. A simple way to shift is just, do something like this and this, and essentially do something like that. So that shifts to the left, and then if I understood correctly, the task is to shift the first input to the left. So this is the wording here that's that I'm getting confused on. The task in this level is to shift the first input. So first input can mean 1,000,001 things on this. It could refer to argument 1. Could refer to, I mean, am I to presume it means argument 1? Yeah. So and the problem is, so I mean, so this here would be a shift left, and then the inverse would be a shift right. So it says the task on this level is to shift the first input to the left and output. Then shift the next input to the right then left again, and so on. So I have no idea what the hell that is. Because what's this? Oh, stop execution, because message, keyboard, ASCII screen, waveform, clock, random number. So but see, the problem is I'm not, I don't know what the input is, and it's not giving me any sort of input. It's so so I'm kind of scratching my head here. So is it depending on me to come up with, the input? All right, so I've got 2 bits available here that aren't used, being 8 and 16. I can use those as shift bits, or technically I can use 8, and then, if 8's triggered, be similar to this, where I don't send any more opcodes, and I can use like 1 to shift right, 2 to shift left, or some shit like that. I mean but without knowing because my inputs is coming from this, so I'm gonna have to program up, and programming this up won't be an issue. All right, so yeah, they couldn't be any more vague on this. All right, so let's go ahead and let's go ahead to a component factory and create a shifter. Byte shifter. All right, so the byte shifter, pretty simple. we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring our decoder in, just because. Where's our decoder at? There, that one there. So we're gonna bring in our decoder. I mean, do I need to bring in the decoder? No, not really technically, but we'll do it anyhow. Because who knows, maybe I could use this for some other function. But we're gonna have right now, we're gonna have a shift left and a shift right. So to me, shifting left would be that. Shifting right would be that. But now my impression though is this guy here. So let me go back to the level and reread this. Because that's the thing is, if you're going to shift to the 128, I mean, unless we're going to deal in 64 bits, but we're only, no, right now we're only talking about a byte. So we're only talking about shifting bytes. So we'll keep on shifting bytes. So I'm under the impression that I'm gonna basically you know, put an input into the program, you know, and then I'm going to do a shift like this, and then this is going to go to the output, and then the shift to the right be another number, because it wouldn't make sense to basically have the same number, because it's just gonna, you know, I'll put another random number, shift it, output it, another random one, shift it, output it. That's okay, so that's a byte input, that's a 64-bit input. All right, so we need to do a byte input. Actually, no, I only need one byte input. I don't need two. So, because we're only shifting one register, right? Or one number. Now, the other option for shifting, which the other option for shifting, in theory, would be an add. But the problem is, like I said, in an add, if you feed a carry from the start and you don't have anything in position 1, you know, it's just gonna put a 1 there. Well, it's not actually gonna do anything. So I don't know if this is the correct method of shifting. All right, so what we're gonna do here is gonna put on 2 switches. Put a switch here, put a switch here, and we're gonna do now what I gotta keep in mind here, I need a byte input as well onto this. So this will be our opcode. And this will be input, that will be output. Okay. So gotta keep in mind that when hold on. That's weird. Why is that? That's all. Can I move this? I don't like it in this position. I want my opcode. All right, you know what? Let's do that. There we go. I don't like having. Okay, so so 0, 1. So they said we'll use like 16 as the trigger for this. So opcode would actually end up being, so that will be left, that'll be right. Okay, so 16 left, 17 right. Let me make a note of that for opcode. 16 left, 17 right. All right. So and although I'm almost tempted to do 17 and maybe 17 and 18. Well, no, what we'll do is we'll do it like this. All right, so then this is left shift. Left shift will be you. And you'll be right shift. All right, so in theory, if my input is this, 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 and this, technically that is the proper shift. Because, you know, that's moving, move that bit to there, you know, so it shifted everything over. Now if I go the other direction, oh, whoops. Yeah. Damn shift. Damn shitty shifts. No, that's my bad. Yeah, because my switch. All right, so let's do this. Let's put the switch on the bottom. Let's go ahead and move. We can move this over just a hair. That's not what I want to do. Ah, come on, game. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, that got like super laggy trying to move that. This is a simple move. One spot. There you go. Let's move. Yeah, so one spot should be fine. Because all right. So you come there. All right, and then you will actually I'm gonna go ahead and shrink that down a little bit. Well, I don't know if there's going to be anything more. So you know what? We can do it this way. All right, so now, so 16. Well, I don't need to do 16. It's, I mean, this is, you know, on the program wise, it'll be this. And so let me go ahead and just do something here. So let me go ahead and do this. All right, so it shifted it over like that, and now, so I mean, the shift, it technically works. I mean, I don't know, you know, the whole 128 and, yeah, so I mean, all right, so there's my bit shift. All right, so he said this is the part that the task in this level is to shift a certain, you know, so let's go ahead and, so we need to take our input, whatever our input is. Hello, input. So is that the key? Okay. All right, so, okay. It just dawned on me here. I'm pulling from the input. So shift the first input, okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we're pulling from here. We're gonna shift a bit on the, shift it to the left, and then shift it to the right, and output it. So there's a, now there's a couple different ways that this can be done. Okay. So all right. So basically, we take an input and we put it into a register. Then we take that register and do a shift. At the same time, and then we do, well, now it says here, then shift the next input. All right, so I know what we're working on here. Because my output, so because if we just do an add with a 0, we get our output. So basically, I want the shift. Okay. All right. So let's start with the basic program here, but then we'll figure out where we want to plug this in. So a basic program to load something is, God bless, it's been so long. Okay, so I need to backtrack here because I need to, oops, I don't need component factory. I need to backtrack to, yeah, and I've, like I said, I have no idea about any of this shit. Programming. All right, so let's backtrack to unsign us. Okay, this guy here. Wait, this guy here? No, this was just a, okay, so not wide instruction. Wire spaghetti. Okay, so wire spaghetti was used to move items from place to place. All right, so and so add add 7 7. So if I keep register 5 as 0, because this here is going to take two values of the input. So if I do, for example, 7 and 5, because in this case, this will put 14, or wait, 16. What? Why? Oh, now that's interesting. That's interesting. You know how to fix that? 30. See, that wasn't tested. That wasn't tested in the whatchamacallit. What I need to do is this. I need to put, because this thing here, when we do a 32, for example, 32 is not going to get registered. However, do an inverse here. So basically what happens is if it doesn't get 32, basically, it's not going to trigger this. So we give it 32, then we can trigger it. Otherwise, it's not going to do what it's doing. So with that being said, now this first one should work. Okay. All right, cool. So, interestingly enough, it didn't catch that on the test. All right, so if I do a 0 7 0 5 as an example, so 0 7 0 5. So I'm just going to do that 0 7 0 5. Can I just do it in the old-fashioned way? Do I have to? I don't really want to do assembly code. Actually, I can just do 0 7 0 5. Right? So in theory, this here, shift the bits of the input A2 A2 went down here. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just need to make sure I keep one register as 0. Okay. Or yeah, because here's the thing is I can't do that all in one. It doesn't say how many ticks and all that. So then if I okay, so now there's an issue here though. All right, so if my opcode, let's say 16. So opcode is 16 is my opcode for shifting left. So that there's going to be the trigger point to. As of right now, it's saying always do the input. So in theory, if I spread this out and give myself a little bit of room here, I'm just basically going to grab this. So I do a 16. You know what? That's 16 and 32. So this here, I think, is disabled for what is this disabled on? This is disabled for 128. You know what? Let's disable this for anything. Because are we trying to think if we had to do any adding? Let me go back to the level. So the only time we disabled this is on a 32. Well, you know what? We can disable it on a 16 as well. I don't need to change anything. I just need to tie this down to that. That'll disable the opcode so that no math happens. And then all right, so let's do this. Okay, tie that down there. And the reason I have it out further like this is so I can actually see it. All right, as much as I don't want to do this, I'm going to have to take this and move it down here. I'm going to need to give myself some room here, so this computer here is going to have to move out some, or not computer, this component area here is going to have to move some so I can essentially tap into it. We have our toggle. Hold on a second here. That's not right. Something's not right with this. The hell did I make this? Oh, wait. What am I doing? That's the wrong component. Duh. Sorry. Like, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Bit shifter. Okay. So the bit shifter. Now, you know, one thing I could do if I really, really, really wanted to, I could flip my input and decoder, but in keeping everything consistent with how I've been doing it. All right, so we'll leave it alone. Now, no, we're okay. So again, this is going to be the weird part. And I have a feeling in the long run this ain't gonna work, because I have a feeling at some point it's gonna want me to, you know, grab something from a register and do a shift. But we'll cross that bridge when we cross that bridge. So what we're gonna do right now, The part that I'm really not wanting to do, but we'll do it anyhow. We gotta take from here. So we'll go ahead and tap off of this here. I'll turn it blue here in a minute. And go ahead and run this down. You know, and just to make it clean-ish, I'll go ahead and do this. Just so it goes around. Because we're already going to be crossing over here. And then let's go ahead and move. Give us a little room here. All right, and then come up here and basically up there. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and change that to that color, change that to that color, and change the, I don't know what color that is. Is that this color? Yeah, it is now. All right. Actually, I don't like that color. I can't see what's going on. Go ahead and don't want white. I think that was actually this. Oops. Yeah, that's what that was. All right. So now, in theory, if we get a 16. So we do 16. Now, as far as this here doesn't matter. So now, so one thing I know is for this, we're going to do a 16. That's going to be a 6. How do I ignore bit 3? So because that's going to say the source is here, so it's going to pass a 0 down here. But okay, so that shouldn't have any issues with me because it's just going to pass a 0 to this and it's going to get ignored. Let's see what happens. Value conflicts here. 164. Let's restart again. So I'm getting a value conflict on that. Oh, okay. So you know what? No, I don't want to. I want to turn this off on a 32 or a 16, but I don't want to turn this off. That's the issue. Okay. Got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. So we're going to have to. This is an easy way of doing this. We put a buffer here. Okay. And then now this is going to get. Now this is going to get even messier and fun. So come up here. Come over. And then, hold on. Wait. I want to turn this one off. not this one. Okay, so that's actually no. All right, same function or same concept. All right, there's another hour down. Wow, I tell you. All right, let me think about this as I grab something more to drink. So, be back in a moment. All right, so what we're gonna do here, we've got room to do it, so oops, not that. I'm going to move all of this up. And then I'll fix. I need more room to work with here. All right, so then we'll go ahead and reconnect these. All right. Everything else is good. Okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to get rid of this here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to tie into it, let's say, right here. Actually, let me put this buffer in. Okay. And then we're going to do a tie in. Let me go ahead and get my gray. Tie from here over. All right. So now what we're going to do. Actually, now that I think about it, let me move this, and I'll straighten these up here in a minute. Move that down just a little bit to there. Damn it, didn't mean to get you guys connected. All right. And then move you and you down. Like such. Okay, everything else good? Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is for 16, we're gonna take 16 and put it into this register here. So that'll turn off these switches with respect to the opcode, but it will leave this one alone. All right, okay, good. Next counter value is 164. Hold on, why did I go to 164? Oh, because I'm pushing 164 out. Oh, and you know why? Because I need to tell it what to do. And so the next one's gonna be 17706. Then I need it to loop. So I need to send an immediate value to the counter of 0. So an immediate value is either 64 or 128. So if I do a 64006, because all my registers are empty, that should do it, right? It's still jumping. It's jumping because of. Okay, so I need to inhibit this. Why? Where's the 6 coming from? Oh, I'm the wrong one because. Hold on. 6 is the counter. I need to send this to 7. That's on me. I was wondering. Okay, so 7 on that, 7 on that, 6 there. Okay. All right. Now let's give this a shot. All right. Now, that worked for this level, but that's also going on the premise that Now here's something I didn't take into consideration. Do I have a what's my disable on this? Let me look at this. I do have a disable. My disable is 32. I think we want to disable for 16 as well. So let's go ahead and disable on 16. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's only it only turns on for 32. Never mind. So we're good. All right, so that is that good there. What's this one? Tests of what? Welcome to the lab. Like the component factory, this is not a normal level, but a tool. Programming on the buggy hardware is very frustrating. It's painful. Something forces a reason about circuits. When you're in the middle of solving a programming problem, it's tempting to apply a quick circuit fix so you can get back to solving the original problem. But now this quick fix broke something else in a program that used to work. Therefore, when developing hardware, try to aim for 100% reliability before you start programming. But this is just a test point, so I'm not going to bother with it because that's what's this one do. All components have a delay, and in a circuit, the total delay is determined by the slowest path. This means you normally want to put things in a parallel, or this means you normally want to put things in parallel. In this level, you must prove that you understand this concept. I understand parallel. The delay of any component is ultimately derived from the delay of the NAND gate, which has a delay of 2. Build a circuit with a delay of 6 and a NAND cost of 5. I don't know what a NAND cost is. And what type of circuit? I mean, you want a delay of 6. So a delay of 6. So are we talking basically something like this? Is that right? Check. But you want a NAND score of 3. I mean, and so okay, so the NAND score is the total number of NANDs. So you want me to do 5 NANDs with a delay of 3, or delay of 6. So is that just out of curiosity? You can now view the delay of circuits. Okay. All right, what do we got in this here? Multiplying. Haha, multiplying. Multiplying 2 4-bit numbers gives you a 8-bit number. Create a circuit that does this. Multiplying. Okay. I know how to add, but how do you? So. Okay, so this is something I've... see, is there anything in the manual that talks about multiplying? No. All right, so... well, okay, so actually, so I guess here's my... God 0, expected 1. Okay, so... I'm presuming that we're going to go to... if you're multiplying bits, you're going to get a byte, I'm presuming. This is... yeah. So I know that we need a connection there. Okay. One thing I know we got right. So this here is something I almost want to say that we need an and, because I don't see an and. So one and one will give you one, right? Now 2 and 1 all right, so technically I have to... no, I don't. Do I? So okay, hold on. The whole thing of being sideways like that, it's throwing me. But can I move these? Yes, we're gonna rotate these, just because I don't know why it works better for me. I got an idea. Get off that. I got an idea, maybe. We'll see. All right, so that's 1. So this will be... so 1 times 1 will give you 1. So technically you only need 1 for this. So this is going to become a spaghetti mess. I will say that right now. So 1 and 1 will give you 1. Now for 2s, what I'm going to do here, I don't know if this is the right way of doing this. Is so this one here, do 1 and 2 and 1 and 2, both those will give you 2. I can just tap that, right? So 1 and 4. So we'll do the same thing. 1 and 4 and 1 and 4. Both of these will give you 4. You know what? And just based on the route you're going, will be 1 and this, and 1 and this will give you 8. Okay. That's all the 1s. Then we got to do the 2s. And then we got to do the 3s. Then we got to do the 4s. So now comes the fun part. Which actually, so that's 1. Okay, so now we have a 4. Why is that lit up? Okay, so that's because I got 4. Although, okay. Because it's a 1 and 4. So technically it's triggering that. We want to get 12. My goodness, I really you know, I'm gonna save me a lot of headache on this. Because that one there, I'm just gonna yeah. I will spend hours on that, I can see. Where is multiply at? Jesus. I don't see multiply. I see stack. I see divide. Oh, that's what they're using for multiply? I would never in my wildest dreams. Oh, I'm gonna go with it just because it's there. I would never in my wildest dreams have thought of this. All right, so all right, so wow. I just got that's all I can say is wow. All right, so this top one here, you know, we're gonna make it look just like that what he's got, just because otherwise I'm gonna get myself confused and trying to put this out. All right, so we need this, and we need, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. All All right. So then I'll just go ahead and have it do automatic. 2. So it does that. And then this one here ties into 2. And then this one here then ties into 4. And then this one here ties into 8. Okay. This guy here ties into that. Ties into that. Yeah, I think we can zoom in a little bit. And then, yeah, so I'm waiting to watch this one function to see if I can understand how it functions. And then this one here, just go all the way down. Okay. Then this guy here. All right, so actually, so then we have one. Okay, so we got a set of 4 switches that are in line with this. So switch there, switch there, switch there, switch there. Go to move our out down here. All right, so coming down here, coming down here. All these connect as such. And then we got 1, 2, 3 adds. So we got an add here, and then kind of in line with this one here, like that, and then same thing. Oops, actually. All of these actually have to get shifted over to roughly like that. Okay. So this guy here ties into that. This guy here ties into that. This guy here ties into that. This here goes into this. This here goes into this. This here goes to that. This guy here goes into that. All right, so this guy, and okay, I'm starting to see the concept here of how this is working. So this is one is going to be the switch for this. 2, yeah, so I'm starting to see what's going on here. Sort of. In my wildest dreams, I would never have thought about this. All right, so when it does a 1 times 1, so 1 and 1, it's activating, it's sending a 1 all the way down, but only this switch here is activating. So it's basically then taking 1 from here, because 1 times 1 is 1. Okay. Now, if we go to 2, oops, we go to 2. So we got 2, pushing 2 that way. Well, 2 times 1 is 2. Okay. So anything times 1 is 1. All right. So let's go ahead and do 2 times 2. Let's do, yeah. So we'll do, that's 3 times 2, which is 6, right? So the 2 here activates this 4, which then you got a 3 here, or a 2. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're saying a 2 here, and we're saying a 4 here, which is resulting in 6 added up. We add another digit to that. It turns this on. So So that's what, 7? Yeah, so 7 times 2 is 14. And so now this is now this one here. No, so that's 50. Now, is that right? Oh, that's right. Okay. So this is the way of doing this. I in a million years would never have thought about doing something like this. It makes, I mean, in looking at it, I get it. But I would never have thought about this. Yeah, so what you did here was actually multiplying two 4-bit numbers. We had the insurance scale it up to bytes instead, so the result is 2 bytes. Okay. Now divide. Integer, divide 2 numbers to find the quotient and the remainder. Consider the fraction 7 over 3. 3 goes into 7 2 times, and 1 is left over. Here, 2 is called the quotient, and 1 is called the remainder. In this exercise, you're first given the numerator, 7, in the 7 in the example, and the denominator, 3. And you're expected to output the quotient 2, and the remainder, 1. And this is actually supposed to be, so how is this? Okay, now here's my question is, so are you going to give me a fixed value every time? All right. Um, um, so I guess my big challenge here is it wants me to actually program something up. So I'm supposed to program something up here. Add 1 0 and R0. So I'm just looking here. So 0 0 7 0. Add 1. Or is that supposed to be immediate 1? Because unfortunately, this guy typed out his code. All right, so if we're doing an immediate 1, yeah, unfortunately, the way his code is written, Jesus. There's okay. So okay, I see. So he's got my the code down here. I wish, well, so if I do this, just out of curiosity. No, that won't is there a way I can just mass add assembly code? All right, let me copy this just so I can have a reference. And let me go back up to the code he used for this just to see. All right, so add one is 128 0. In should be 7. No, what's in? Yeah, in is 7. And then register 0 is 0. All right, and then second line is 128 0 7 1. Next line is add 12. What is his version of add 12? Add 12 is 194. 194 0 0 2, and then 194 103, and then label the, I don't know what the hell that, I don't know what language that is or what the hell that is. If greater is, what code is if greater again? I can't remember. If greater is 37. So 37 1 1, and then divide 1. What does divide 1? Oh, divide 1's a label. Okay, so div 1, which will get and then if greater than if greater equal to 2, if greater equal to 2, so 101, so 101 128 div, which is another label, SHL, which is, what is SHL? SHL is 6. So 6303 6101. If equal 12 is 224. Zero, 0, and then this, that's 10, right? And then label div 1. SHR is 7. So 7101 7303, and then label div. Now, I obviously also have to put this multiplier. Actually, no, because we're not multiplying, we're just dividing via. So then, okay, so SHL is 6. So 6202. And I'm presuming R2. Okay, so that's good. So let's see, line 16. If less is 34. So 3401. I'm sorry, 3401. 3401. Whatever the hell that is, which is, it's a label, but again, add one is 128, 122, then sub, which is 1010, and then label that. 20 is 7101, and then 7303, and then if neg 1, if not equal to 1, right, that's going to be 16103 div, and then add one is 128 0 2 out should be 7. Let me just make sure, but out should be 7. Yeah. And then 128 0 0 7. All right, so somehow, I don't know how, but somehow this is supposed to do this division shit. It looks like it's stuck. And if it's stuck, that means I probably typed something in wrong. So let's double check the notes here. So add one. All right, so I was hoping not to do this because I don't really want to have to go through and do, you know, I'm not going to do all that. Because as long as it translates, so to add one, 20 in, which is 7, 20, or good. Then add 1 0 in to register 1, add 12, which she has is 192. So 192. That could be one issue right there. 002, 103, then label. Number 6 is if greater. So if greater, that's the 37. 37. Wow, that's a typo also. That should be 3710. Okay. And then if greater, if 2 or 12, 2. If GREQ2 is 101, so that's good. 128 div. SHL is 6, so 6303, 6101, and then if equal 12, 224, so 22400, that word there, Then we got a label. SHR is 7, so 7101, 7303. The division label. We're doing a 6202. If less is 34. So 3401 label. Add 1, which is 128. So 128, 122. Subtract. So 1010. Then the label. Then SHR, which is 7. So 7101, 7103. If not equal 1. If not equal 1, should be 161. So 161, 03 div, then add 1. Okay, that typo up here may have been the issue. It still looks like it's in a loop. Let me start it from scratch. And so now if there's more code, I don't know, because his screenshot only showed that. So what is this code doing? I mean, I'm not getting any. So, okay, so for starters, a 128 is going to basically, that's an immediate of the top register. So we're basically no, I'm sorry, immediate 128 is immediate at the bottom register. So we're basically top register is 0, we're passing 0. So we're basically unlocking 0 to release, which isn't doing anything because it's just 0. Then we're taking 7, we're putting it out on the blue. And that's going down here to the math machine, but it's not doing anything. And then we're taking 7 up to 7 should be getting loaded into 0, shouldn't it? Hold on, 128 is an immediate. On 128, we're not doing any sort of math. Or are we supposed to do math on a one? You know what? I think. You know what? I bet you that is what it is. I think 128 was the wrong. I was sending 128 down there, thinking that we wouldn't need to do any sort of math. Let me go ahead and change this so that instead of 128 as a disable, let's use, we're not using opcode 8. So you know what? Let's go ahead and move this up to opcode 8. All right, so, and then we'll change this to generate opcode 8. I mean, we could technically generate 15 or something like that, but let's see what this does. Still stuck in a loop. But let's go ahead and see. So step 1, okay, we are getting our load there. I presume that's what we're supposed to do. And then we do the same thing. Essentially, we're putting a 7 into register, or we're adding 0 and 1. And then 192, we're basically putting doing 192 is technically triggering both of these to push zeros into the add machine, which we're basically filling into register 2. Okay. And then we're gonna do a 192. And we put 1 into register 3. Then we're doing a 37, which is a comparison, an if checker that takes us to 36 code wise. Line 36 is right here. All right, so, but here's my issue is, where is this number being, coming into play? We're not even looking at this number. So how does this number come into play? So, I mean, I guess unless maybe, well, the thing is though, yeah, something just off with the dividing thing. That's reset. That's the visor. Quotient. All right, let me look at another variation of this. Wow. I mean, this one here, slow but theoretically effective. Now the problem is I don't know what some of his code is. All right, so the one issue with this, the one I'm looking at here, is he doesn't give a breakout of his code of what it stands for. And if he does, unfortunately, it's in it's in a language I can't understand. Oh wait. But there, that kind of gives a breakout of what he was doing. Oh my god, this is. Ugh. Okay, let me put that into another. Let me see if I can scroll this code. Okay. All right, so this is gonna be. Well, okay, so we're gonna do a new one. All right. And we'll have to toggle back and forth between these two codes here. All right, so he has a comment and a comment. I'm just doing that just because of lines. So const remainder reg 0 const divisor reg 1 const q quotient reg 2. Right, then into the space. I'm just going to literally type it in as it is now, and then I will do the assembly. I'll do the other stuff here in a minute. Add I input 0 divisor label divide jump LT remainder divisor end add I Q U O T I E N T 1 Q U O T I E N T sub remainder divisor remainder jump. The jump is not a valid command. Okay. Oh, so they changed it. You don't have to use the word jump. You just have to say so well actually so wait. No, in his thing jump is not a it's a what you call it. So jump dot divide. Let's see what that all looks like. Label end add I Q U O T I E N T 0 output and then add I Q U O T I E N T 0 output. Oops. I don't even know why that's supposed to be remainder. All right, so now I gotta look at the assembly code to turn all the white letters green. All right, so let's go with well, obviously the registers are easy. So so I can do this. That's gonna be 0. This will be 1. That's gonna be 2. So I don't need to mess around with that part. All right. So his add I. His add I essentially is that. So add immediate is 64. So we're gonna convert all the add i's to 64. All right. Input should be 7. Yeah, input 7. So I can replace input 7, 7. All right. Jump LT is that and that. So third in and second from last. Okay, that's a 34. Sub should be 1, I believe. Yes, so sub is 1. This one here is the one I'm not 100% sure on, but it's doing 3, and then that. So 38. So I think what they're trying to do here is go up to divide. I guess in previous versions of the of this game, so you could just do a jump like that. So if I want to send something to, if I want to jump up to here, I need to. Well, let me see what this does. What happens when? I mean, this is. I mean, that's exactly what they have. So this one here. So basically, these here basically just set constant variables for use down here. So I could replace this with, I could replace all of the word I could replace all these with 0. I could replace all this with 1, all this with 2. That's all that's doing there, is setting variables. So in the first one here, 64 is basically immediate. We're going to take input, add it to 0, or add it to, so right now register 0. Oops, damn it. Get off that so I can. So we're going to take the input, or I mean, we're going to take 7 input and immediately add it to 0, or register 0, which should be 0 from the start. And then we're going to put that into register 0. So the input gave us 7. No, immediate, no, okay. We're taking 7. So let me just double check here. Is add I 64, input is 7. So 64. All right, so let's stop again. So we're going to 64. So we're basically spamming spamming the input to registers. So that we don't, I'm sorry, we're spamming so we don't kick anything out of a register on the same register that we're tying to. So then that's 7. Yeah, okay, so yeah, because that should be right. Yeah, constant input is 7, yeah. So we're putting 7 into we're adding 7 to 0, which is, or adding 7 to registers, and we should be pulling from here. So we're technically pulling here. So you got a 0 and a 7 here, and that gives us a 7, which we're feeding back into that register tracking. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to put a 7 here. Or we're basically taking 7 and we're adding taking immediate 7, adding it to whatever's in register 0, which is a 7, we get 14. And we put that here. Got it. Then we do a 34, which is a 34 is a check to see if two things are equal. Specifically, a 34 is what? If less. So we're checking to see if, checking to see if 7 is less than 14. Yeah, if 7 is less than 14, then go to the end. Well, the problem here, I mean, I guess my question is, am I supposed to plug these numbers in manually? I mean, is it supposed to be like input 1 is going to give me my whatchamadoodle, and input 2 is going to give me that? That's what's not really divide two numbers to find the quotient and remainder constant fraction, blah blah blah. In this exercise, you are given the numerator, da da da. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but you know, you're giving me a number here. There's 16 tests. I'm pretty sure well, actually, hold on. Let me start again. So I got a 22. That's at the counter though. Okay, so that's just that's misleading. It just happens that that's where the counter is. Yeah, so that 22 is just misleading. Yeah, so I guess my question is where am I supposed to plug these numbers into? I mean, are these numbers, you know, would these numbers actually get pulled from input? You know, on pass 1. But so here's an easy way of finding out. So if I do, what is it? I think it is, if I do a 0, which is add, 7, 5 is empty. If I do that, what do we get? Okay, that's the part that's missing out of this equation, is this here. And also, why are you trying to do a byte shift? Why in the hell are you trying to do a byte shift? I didn't send a signal to do a byte shift. Did I? I'm doing a 0. The byte shift is supposed to trigger. Byte shift is supposed to trigger on. Oh, you know what? I didn't put a byte shift was supposed to trigger on a 16, so that's my bad. I need to put an inverter here so that it only triggers on a 16. Okay, that will prevent that from happening again. All right, so now, what the hell? Oh, this is shift. Okay. Let's get scared there for a second. All right, so if I run this one here, I get that there. All right. So I think this here and this here are not needed, because then I need to get 0, 7, 5, 1. All right, let's see what this does. Well, it didn't bomb out, but it's, I think, so let me put a breakpoint here because I'm kind of curious to see what that does. So what does this do? $38,864? 2. That doesn't make any sense to me. So how does it get 8 and 64 here? That I don't get. Oh, I see what, okay, I see what's going on here. If I do this, let's just see what this does. Yeah, so that was going to bomb out. So now just out of curiosity on this guy here. This guy here was, oops. All right, so this here, which is also an immediate, and I'm still confused as to what the hell he was doing here, because he was loading other registers with other information. If I take this, and I put it here. And let's say I comment this out, comment that out. Let's see what this does. Still gets stuck in a loop, right? If I comment that out and comment that out, what does it do? So we get stuck in a loop down here. Because essentially, for all intents and purposes, the way math works, or the way division works, I guess, and I get it, and I think I could, we'll mess around with it tomorrow, I guess, because we're not going to push too far into it tonight. But essentially what it's going to come down to, I'm going to stop that, is essentially a calculator. And so I'm going to load the 193 into one register, the 57 into another register. I'm going to have it do a subtraction, so 193 minus the 57. So I'll get my remainder of 136. So then what I got to do is, after the first subtraction is done, I need to add 1 to, say, register 5, which will be my quotient. So that I add 1 there, knowing, okay, you've made one thing. Then what I've got left now is 136. So basically I'll put that back into, you know, whatever my main register is or whatnot. Then I'll subtract another 57 from that. Okay. And then rinse and repeat, you know, and pretty much I have to do a greater than check to see, okay, after each time I have to do a greater than check. Is that number greater than 57? If it is, okay, do another subtraction. Okay, now if it's not greater than it, then that's it. That actually seems so simple. Well, in my mind it's simple. Having to do it here, different story, but now I have a plan. But we will deal with that plan, like I said, tomorrow, because that's going to be it for this go. Where did you come from? I don't know where that came from. I hope I didn't take that away from anything. I hope the hell I didn't take that away from anything. I think everything's okay. All right, but anyhow, that will be for the next stream. Now that I actually have a thought process in my head on how to do that. So until next time, have a good one.